Okay, there we go. Everything should be working. Hey, what's up, Chill? How are you today? There's a basic. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. Fortnite's never been for me, but I get it. Well, while you're waiting, I'll be happy to be your interim entertainment. I'm surviving, doing okay. Had a good time hanging out last night. Um, you know, uh, tried to get my personal challenge in life right now, outside of like all of the hard crap of real life, is actually that I tried to get my Witcher file from The Witcher 3 to transfer from my Switch onto my Steam account, which you used to be able to do, but you can't do after the update. So I had to start The Witcher over, and this is like the third time that I've started it over, and I've never gotten very far, so now I'm committed. I must finish that game. But today, we have far more important things. Because today, we're going to do full press on Jool. I want all of the Kerbals at Jool. Because we're getting pretty close here to getting basically everything I want out of this save. So the first thing we're going to do is we've got to build our spacecraft to be able to actually get to Jool. So we're going to go down here. And we're going to grab Poop Rocket 16. I have a very bad naming scheme. Oh yeah, hey, what's up, Interstellar? Yeah, we're going to Jool today. We're gonna do a lot of Jool stuff. I have a plan, which many of you will discover my brilliance once the plan is enacted. Now, this is the biggest, dumbest rocket I've ever created. Hold tight, everybody, because it's gonna get bigger and dumber. It was pretty good. We watched some Steven Universe. Townie's got me watching Steven Universe, cause and so far I like it. It's very cute. You know, it's kind of a gentle show, is how I would describe it. Oh, we're like 5 or 6 episodes in. We're barely anywhere. Last night we watched the one where he was trying to get everybody to have, like, breakfast together. Alright, so we're gonna use some of this spacecraft, because this has been a very good and solid spacecraft. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna peel... I mean, that's how I describe it. It's a very relaxing, gentle show to watch. Is this the Big Chungus lore stream? Okay, everybody, so I'll tell you guys the plan. I wanted it to be a surprise, but like a way more people started watching me than I'm normally used to in the first 2 minutes of my stream. So here's the plan. We're gonna build, you guys know that I've been using this spacecraft here quite a bit. This has been kind of like my, wait a sec, this is not the one I wanted. Actually cancel. We'll build this one up to what we want. But because this has been my workhorse, today my plan is I want to try to launch a mission to each and every one of Jool's moons all at the same time. Now, I'm not very smart, so like, you know, like a properly good Kerbal streamer would do it all in one mission. Not me. We're going to launch 5 missions at the same time. Plus, we're going to launch an array out to Jool. So all of it will arrive. A whole fleet of ships will arrive at the same time. I'm also thinking about building like a fuel depot rocket and putting that in orbit around Jool in case any of these missions need excess fuel. This is the plan. The first thing I need to do is put some gosh darn parachutes on this thing, because I always forget to do it. We're going to call this Poop Rocket Jool... Why is my caps lock on? Jool Edition. There we go. Okay, so here we go. And we're going to call this one size fits all for Jool except for lathe. Lathe is going to take its own kind of brilliance on my part. So, my pronouns, you could just use he, him. Yeah, thank you for asking. I actually have a joke when I'm playing VR chat. If somebody asks my pronouns, I like to always tell people, oh, I don't tell people. I want them to guess so I can explode in violent anger when they get wrong. But that's just a joke, everybody. I'm very chill about such things. Do not worry. But he, him, if you're asking. I chose the female avatar for my thing because I have to look at it too, and none of the male ones looked pretty enough. If you all are wondering. Alright, next step. But yeah, he, him, you could say they if you really feel that you need to and you want to be polite. That's cool too. I'm pretty loose on such things. Alright, so here's what we're going to do, everybody. We're going to start just adding tons of fuel to this rocket because we need to get there. We need to get where we are going. Alright, part of me wants to do that, but I think my plan kind of is, can we get this sucker built out kind of by adapting the extremely successful, why can't I find the one I'm looking... Oh, they're down here. I always forget that they're down here. Okay, there we go. We're going to turn our oxidizer down to 0 because we don't need it. There we go. So we're basically going to build this out. And we're going to try to just mount it back on top of this, but we may not have... Sorry, my voice is crazy today. We may not have the delta V that we need. I have some other ideas potentially for that, but like... Yeah, gravity go burr on Tylo is from what I hear. But my upper stage here, this guy typically has about, as long as he's in a vacuum, he's got about 3 kilometers a second in him. Though I think the gravity's pretty high on Tylo, so I may upgrade the engine on the bottom of my my lander here. All right, let's see. Okay, we're gonna toss these off too. Because we're kind of going from the ground up here, folks. Okay, oxidizer off there. Let's grab our motors and put them back on. Okay, why are you so close to me? There we go. Yeah, what's that looking like? That's not as much as I'd hoped. But well, I bet you there's going to be more in here once we get this thing built. Oh yeah, we need to switch to vacuum. All right, there we go. 6 kilometers a second. We need a little bit more. As you all know, I'm not very smart, so we're going to have to do everything goes max. You know, we're going to do surgery once again with our sledgehammer. That's our favorite tool on this stream is the sledgehammer. So there's 7 kilometers a second. Now I need to build something so it mates up, or I need to add a little bit more to the bottom so the engine's made up to the bottom. Yeah, that's typically what I would do use the sledgehammer for, is surgery on a grain. Just smash the sucker. Alright, let's grab... Alright, let's grab this right here. Let's tack that onto there. That will get us down to where we need it to be. And let's kill all of our oxidizer. Alright, there we go. 7 kilometers a second plus... Oh my god, there's like so much. Alright, there we go. That's right, everybody. We're taking this thing to space. Look at that. Look at that. Will it work? Probably not. We might need some solid rocket boosters just to get her off the pad. She's gonna... Now, surprisingly, in its prior form, this rocket actually flew kind of okay. Like, I was very impressed with the flight characteristics of this machine. Okay. So now we're going to have to start dealing with the realities of being this far out. So first we're going to kind of duplicate what we got here. I want to kind of make this just match. Like I said, I get a lot of crap for putting these on here. I think they make my ships look more sci-fi. So I put a lot of these like bolt-on tanks on them. Plus these tanks are like really light. So it's a good way to add a little bit of Delta V without really having to add like a proper tank. Let's bring my oxidizer down. Okay, let's see, how much does that give us? Okay, that's 7 kilometers a second. Still got about 1 kilometer a second in there in our kick stage. Okay, I'll take that. I'll take that. I think that's enough, right? Maybe. Okay, everybody. Let's see. What else are we gonna need? We are gonna need power. And there's really only one thing to do for power this far out. And that's gonna be... Part of me is like, screw it, let's add way more power, because we're gonna be so far out, and I want to be able to use my research can. Alright, here we go. Can I sneak these guys right onto here? Yeah, I can. Oh, that just interferes. That would be... Let's see, can I... Alright, let me... The only thing... I'm going to mount these sideways. I don't like the way they sit when they're mounted. The other way. So let's put a couple of these guys on there. I need to find another one. There we go. And I know what you're all thinking, like, why so many? Because I'm going to have huge power draw issues if I'm going to be doing research on this thing. Okay, next step. Let's go ahead and get our power handled up here, too, because this guy is going to need a lot of power. Because, yes, exactly. Because the proud people of Kurbanistan aren't going to deal with anything less than amazing perfection. Yeah, I appear to have grabbed an older version of this rocket that didn't have all my newest science. But that's okay. We can add it all. Let's drop a gravioli detector in here. Okay, there's my gravioli detector. Pressure. Okay. Do I have a seismometer? I do not. Let's grab a seismometer. So yeah, for some reason it didn't save my last rocket where I added all the upgrades, but that's okay. We'll just do them now. Okay. Then what we'll do... We'll grab here. Let's grab this little guy. And let's hide one of these. Let's hide a couple of these in there. That'll give us all the power we need. We can ditch the solar panels, because they're pointless. Okay, there we go. I think that looks okay. We need to ditch these. I actually don't know how many of how much power do these produce? Okay, being a trained engineer or this part will only produce enough power for one other unit. So, okay, we'll have an engineer with us. So let's grab like 4 of these, and I think that'll be enough. All right, and then over here, we have some more science that we want to add. Let's grab that. All right, I think that's everything we'll need. Do we have EVA science? Yeah, we have an EVA pack. Alright, let's get my Kerbals moved to their correct positions. Bob, this will be my B team, and I'm gonna go hire like 87 more astronauts because we're gonna need everything. Okay, the other big thing we're gonna need to do is all of these engines, we're gonna be doing long burns. So these engines are gonna need some help. In fact, I'm beginning to think maybe because we're streaming, I think I need to do something different. I'm gonna move these up here. If I were playing this game by myself, y'all, I would take the long burns. But because, you know, you guys are always so nice to watch and hang out and be chill, we're gonna go ahead and I'm gonna take care of you guys. That way our burns won't be too long. Aren't I nice? Aren't I a good streamer? There we go. Okay, let's save that. Next step is going to be, we need to get some heat dissipation on here. This thing, we're not going to have any sort of, you know, solar heat isn't what I'm going to be worried about. But this thing is probably going to produce a metric ton of heat when we are attempting to get our, when we're attempting to do our braking burns and do all our big burns. There's going to be a couple really long burns. So let's go ahead and let's grab a medium thermal control system. I'll set that there. I'll pull this guy off. We'll stack fuel at the end of this once we've gotten everything else out of the way. All right, there we go. That should get rid of all of our heat. Let's go back up to fuel and let's stack a couple more small tanks just so we can get as much as we possibly can on this thing. The goal being, yeah, I might send up like a fuel barge, but I don't want to have to use it if I don't need to. Look at that. There we go. That right there is a ship that could do some cool stuff. One last solar panel to remove because we don't need it anymore. Where we're going, we don't need solar panels. I wonder, honestly, if it will fly. Like, I genuinely wonder if it will fly in its current configuration. What else do we need? We need parachutes, because I forgot parachutes that one time, and that was very embarrassing. Like, how do I switch symmetry again? Is it R? Yeah, it's R. Okay, sweet. All right, let's go ahead and grab utility. Let's go in here and grab our chutes. I want to do here. Go ahead and do R. Plop those just like that. Perfect. Go R back. Go here. Let's get 2 chutes there. Oh my god, this is going to be by a pretty wide margin, this is the biggest rocket I've ever built in this game. Okay. Oop. Okay. Alright. Alright, everybody. There we go. I think we call this one done. There is one moon that has a lot of gravity. So in that case, let's go ahead. What rocket is this? Hang on. That's the Terrier. Let's pull the Terrier off and let's get a more let's get a rocket with some more oomph. So this sucker does vacuum 60 kilonewtons. We need a little bit more than that. We don't want anything as big as a swivel. How about these guys? 32. So that would give us 120 if we did 4 of those. I'd preferably like to do 4 engines, because what about a wolfhound? It's a bit overkill. I want something with really solid vacuum performance, because we may not do lathe on this one. Lathe is hard. That's a solid vacuum engine. I would be willing fully here, folks, to take some suggestions on what engine I should use for takeoff at, I think, what is the heavy one, or the one with a lot of gravity? Tylo? No, that's too big. Wish there was like a medium. I wish there was something slightly bigger than that. Spark, 20 kilonewtons. This one does 60. Yeah, the Spark is tiny. We don't want that. A little bit too big as well. All right. It's not my preferred method of powering this thing, but I'll tell you what, we'll do... That should give us all the oomph we need right there. Okay. Yeah, that should do it. That should get us off, I think it's Tylo is the one with the super high gravity. Let's go ahead and let's go to my favorite thing in the world, and let's just strap some, let's go ahead and strap... Also, do I need radiators for this thing? I feel like I'm not going to need radiators for this thing. Let's go ahead and strap ourselves some, extra fuel tanks on here, just to make me more comfortable. So let's go to fuel. Primarily what I'm concerned about is the descent stage. If that works, everything else will be fine. Okay, there we go. That's about four and some change kilometers total. If that doesn't get me down and back up, I don't know what will. Alright, so let's go ahead and grab this. We'll plop that back onto there. Those attach nicely. I don't want them attaching to that door, though, so let's go ahead and grab these, and we'll run that up to there. We'll grab this, and we'll run it up to here. There we go. There we go. Okay. Looking pretty good. Looking like a solid rocket. Haha, solid rocket. I made a pun by accident. Alright. Guys, I think this is the one. It's got everything it needs. Okay, let's get our staging right, everybody. This will happen far later in the mission than this will. These are my mains. There we go. Okay, I think this one's ready to rock. Let's go ahead and get it saved. Let's double check our cargo. There's our cargo. That's everything we need. Let's check out our... Let's go check where our Kerbals will be. Parts with crew capacity. Why doesn't it show this guy? Okay. Okay. that's curious. It doesn't show that this has crew capacity. Am I doing something wrong? Huh. Like, what have I done wrong here? What if it requires another, like a docking? Huh. Maybe it's not, because it's not mounted to an engine? It's really the only thing I changed. What is going on here? Huh. Alright. Internet time. Give me a second, everybody. Okay. KSP. Crew. We're going to save the vehicle, and we'll leave, and we'll re-enter the VAB and see if that works. That's supposed to work. Okay, here we go. Vehicle assembly building. Let's try this. Nope, that didn't work either. Well, this is putting us to a halt. This isn't good. Actions. No, that didn't work either. Okay. Okay, so it's like save and leave. All right, so we're going to do something really quickly, everybody, because there's apparently like no good way to do this. So we're just going to save our game, pop out of the game, and reload the game. And hope this works. Otherwise, we may be building this rocket again from scratch, which would be brutal, and I would hate that. So give me 1 second, folks. Let's go ahead and quit to our main menu. Oh, Kerbal. All right, resume game. This game that we just did. Oh, Kerbal. All right, here we go. Let's hope this worked. Back to the vehicle assembly building. Load. All right. Through. There we go. That got it working. There we go. Okay, folks, she's running. All right. This will be our rocket to conquer Jool. Maybe. It has, I think, enough fuel to go to each of the moons, barring Lathe. Lathe is going to take its own potential lander. I'm not sure how we're going to do Lathe yet, but I have a theory. But yeah, it's a permutation of my design that you guys know I like so much. So this will be the rocket to take our Kerbals to Jool. But before we do that, we need to build something else. So let's go ahead. And let's go ahead and build 4 sides. Clamshell deploy, because always. Build fairing. There we go, folks. Why, yes, it does look stupid. But that's okay. All right. Let's go to... nope, let's cancel that. Let's go to new. All right, we're going to build this one completely from scratch, but we're going to go really quickly, everybody, because this one is not going to take... This one should not take nearly the amount of parts or work as our other one did. Okay, how big is this? Data type. Yeah, that'll work. How big is this one? This one's smaller. We'll use this one. This one's better. All right, here we go. So we're gonna have to build 3 satellites, which I think there's a way to duplicate parts, but I've never figured it out. Yeah, we're gonna do this one. This is gonna go real quick because I want to be done, and I want to get these rockets into the wild blue yonder. So we're gonna do this crap quick. All right, let's grab a fuel tank. Each one of them is gonna need a bit of fuel, but not a lot. Something small. Wow, that is a huge piece of hardware. How big are these fuel tanks going to have to be? Oh my god. Alright, I might be switching guidance units, everybody. Let me just get an idea here really quickly of what I'm going to try to build. I think it could be smaller. Okay, so here's what we're going to do. We're going to throw this whole thing away. Go back up here. Grab the smaller remote guidance unit. Here we go. All right. Let's take a quick look at it. Let's go to our fuel tanks. These aren't going to need a ton of fuel because they're not going to be very heavy. But they're going to be probably the largest satellites that I built. Actually, no, we'll go with the big one because we're going to have to patch some other stuff on there. All right, now we need an engine. We're going to go with this. Bring it down to no fairing. We're going to grab our transmitters. Okay, there we go. And this thing's going to need some batteries. And we're probably going to put a reaction wheel on it. So let's grab command and control. Well, let's go to electricity first. I'm really worried about running out of battery this far out. We need to generate some power. Okay, there we go. We're going to build 3 of these, and these are going into orbit around Jool. These will be our... exactly. These will be our comms array around Jool. So we're just going to build 3 more of these really quickly. I know there's a way to duplicate these, but I'm kind of dumb and I've never figured it out. So I'm just not going to worry about it. They probably don't need any sort of radiator, but I mean, it wouldn't be a bad idea just to have a little bit of... You know what? Nope, that's too much. We're just not going to worry about it. I hope they don't overheat and blow up. Okay, so we're going to go here. Because I'm as eager to get flying as everybody else is. Like, I want to get this done. Oh, I didn't put a reaction wheel on here. Let me go command and control. There it is. Nope. Nope. Is this the one? There we go. So let's go ahead and grab Actually, we don't need these reaction wheels. We're going to have enough reaction authority in that little thing to turn this thing, so we should be okay. All right, let's get this. Let's get our next one built. We have a decoupler. So what we need next is a battery. Then we need another probe core. Then another fuel tank. Another fuel tank. Another engine. Where's that engine at? Where's that engine at? What did I use? There we go. Another engine. Go ahead and bring this down to bare, because it doesn't need anything else. Then we'll add another set of... these guys. Now, the only problem with a lot of these rockets is they are very wibble-wooble. So what I may do is leave it inside. It's not going to be as efficient, but I may leave it inside of its fairing. Okay, so we're going to go here. Okay. Boom. Look at that. Look at that. All right, one more to go, and then we'll be ready to build our mothership, which will also cram a couple of transmitters too, and then we will be ready to go. I'm very excited. I want to get these Kerbals moving today. I even thought about building some of these rockets off stream, but I would never do that to you guys. I'm just too cool for that. Okay, we need another fuel tank. Let's grab our last engine. And for this stack. Make it bare, because I think that looks cooler for spacecraft. Alright, now we need to grab our... We need to grab a set of... What are we doing? Transmitter dishes. Okay, there we go. Beautiful. And we just need to grab a thermal electric generator, put that on there. Alright, these guys have way more power than they'll ever need, but I like things to be symmetrical, and we're not paying for any of this. Alright, there we go. So that is our comms array for Jool. Now what we need to do is go ahead and get a rocket to get it there. So let's go ahead to our decoupler. Let's set a decoupler right there. And then let's move down to a payload bay where I like to put the actual big brain of our craft. So let's go up here and let's grab our screw it. Let's do that. Let's put our main brain right there. Grab... This ship can always be used as an impactor if need be, too. So it has a lot of, options for that. So let's grab this, slap that right there. Oodles of electric power. Then we need to generate some power. We'll worry about that in a second. First, let's get a fuel tank attached to this sucker. Now, we're going to do a very similar design to what we have heading out there for our main missions, which is... Actually, you know what I kind of want to put on here is a docking ring. Because... fuel could then be pulled from this thing if it has any left over. I could combine two things into one, everybody. Behold my brilliance. Let's go ahead and grab... Yeah, let's do that. Let's grab a docking ring. There we go. And that'll be how we... Yeah, there we go. That'll be how we do it. And we'll attach all manner of struts to this thing when we're done building it, but that will be how we can potentially refuel our other ships in orbit around Jool. Oh my god, I'm so smart. What that means is we're going to need to bring some extra fuel. As much as we can feasibly carry. So let's bring that oxidizer down to nothing. Okay, let's get our staging correct. It'll be alright. We have plenty of Delta V. It doesn't look like we do, but we do. Alright, next step is let's get our, let's get this stage built. Almost ready, folks. I know there's not really anybody watching, but if you're watching this on VOD, you're going to see some cool stuff coming up here. So do not worry. Monoprop, liquid fuel storage. Let's start getting these set on here. Boom. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Looking made in the shade here. That's alright, we'll do this here. Go down here, we'll grab this, slap this on here, run our oxidizer down to 0. Then we need more of these liquid fuel tanks. We're just going to start stacking them. There is a reason, is this is gonna be our fuel barge. That is my new idea. That is my new brilliant idea. If we run out of fuel, this thing will be sitting in orbit around Jool, waiting to give fuel to our stranded ships. As we can to there. Then we'll grab our fuel tank and we'll just slap one more on top of there. That should be more than enough fuel. That's 8 kilometers almost of Delta V. That is going to get us where we want to go, folks. So let's go ahead. We'll add some RTGs and radiators to this thing. So let's go ahead and go to electrical. It is not going to need as much as the other ones, so we're just going to add like 4 RTGs to it, which is probably more than we need. And then let's go ahead and grab some radiators, something big. Okay. There we go. That right there will probably do the job. Alright, let's go ahead and go to our decouplers. Let's find one that we need, the size that we need. There we go. Let's get a payload bay set up around this sucker. Might have to use our big one. That's all right. Yeah, that'll hold this whole rocket in there pretty well. All right, let's go ahead and grab this thing and move it upward. Let's build our get to orbit stages, everybody. So let's go grab a fuel tank. I guess we should build a kicker stage because I've been doing that a lot and I like having them. So let's do that. There we go. So we'll build that onto there, and then we need a big rocket that works in vacuum. Let's make sure that's empty. No oxidizer. Any of those. Let's grab that. Yeah, we need a big Need the big rocket. That's my wolfhound. We know I like that one. But are any of these truly big enough to be the bottom stage? They are not. Yeah, the rhino's really the most giant thing I've got. There's the mastodon. We don't really need anything that big, so let's do a wolfhound. Because that'll kick us to where we need to... That'll get us... hopefully that will get us out of orbit. I don't think this thing is going to need nearly the amount of delta V that a normal rocket I build does, because despite its size, all of this is not going to be that heavy. We're going to arrive in orbit around Jool probably with more fuel than we need, which is the goal, because like I said, I'd like this to basically be a fuel barge. Like... I want that to be its primary goal, is to make this thing a fuel barge. In fact, I just nearly forgot something. Thanks for... Let's grab a relay antenna. And I want to put 2 on, please. Just 2. Not 4. 2. Okay, you know what? We're going to have to put them on manually, and that's okay. That is okay. We'll just slap a couple of antennas on here. Just like that. But this kind of ruined the... This thing was actually like a reasonable size before I started trying to attach these. Would they fit on there? Alright, you know what? We're just going to put 2 of these guys on there. Why, everybody? Because they're small. That's why. Unless I could fit... Unless I could fit 2... That actually just fits. So let's do that. There we go. Those are going to make docking difficult. Well, poo! I don't think it can be helped, folks. We're going to have them. We'll just have to be really careful when we dock. That'll have to be the thing. All right, there we go. Okay, sweet. So there we go. That will allow this thing to be another relay and to also get all of its signals. Okay, coming down here, let's get back to work on the main event here. Nope, not the one I need. Too big. There we go. And then what we're going to do with this, before I forget... We'll just attach this here, and then it's... Oh, come on. It's not going to let me do that. I want to do 8 of these. We do not want this rocket to be too wibble-wobble, and it's already going to be pretty wibble-wobble. Alright, so there we go there. I hate that. I hate everything about that. I gotta think about this for a second, folks. Sorry for the wait. We just gotta think about this. Really wish I had an... You know what? Problem is you can't stage those at the bottom. I feel like I'm missing a part. Let's find out what we can do. Cheetah sucks. That one sucks. Name. Size. Alright, we're doing that. It just looks... I'm sorry, it looks better, everybody. It's gotta look cool, or we can't do it. Alright, sorry for the silence there, everybody, for a second. I was just in deep thought. You know, my brain was working just as hard as it could. It's not used to that. Alright, next, let's strut the heck out of the top of this thing. Let's get her strutted, and then we'll worry about this, and then I want to get my Kerbals to where they need to go. My Kerbals have places to be, gosh darn it. Okay, let's do this. Triple, and then let's get under here. No. Just like that. There we go. Then we're gonna grab a couple more. We're gonna just strut up to here. Nope, don't want to strut there. I want to strut right there. Dang it! Okay, screw it. If you wanna go out to there, we'll go out to there. So we're gonna strut to those, and then we're gonna strut to these. A few of these, and a couple of these. Yeah! Yeah! Alright, there we go. That should be strutted enough to provide some non-wibble-woobleness, because rockets like this tend to wibble-wooble a lot, and we don't want a lot of wibble-wooble. Alright, so there's that. Let's go ahead and grab another... Yeah, let's grab that. We can use that one. Actually, let's drop that in here. That one looks better. Okay, there we go. Now let's grab another one of our monstrous fuel tanks. The mega big boys. Yeah. Go a little bigger. No, that's not the one. Gotta think about this for a second, everybody. Actually, let's do that, and let's attach this to the bottom. I want to be able to get into space with absolutely as much Delta V as possible left in this thing. Because the more I bring with me to Jool, the more I can use this thing as like a fuel barge. Hence the docking ring that I put on it earlier. My thought process is like, once it's done and its mission is done and it's launched satellite, I want to be able to drop it into like a kind of a low Jool orbit and an easy to rendezvous orbit, where then it can be the oh, hang on. There we go. Boom. Get those Saturn V vibes in there. Okay. Now we need boosters. It's not going to be a pretty rocket, but it doesn't need to be a pretty rocket. It has a job to do. Hydraulic detachment manifold. Let's attach a couple of these here. No, we're going to do quad. There we go. Alright. And then we'll just build some kind of stout little boosters to sit on the side of it with some big motors, and this will get us where we need to go. So let's go ahead and grab this. Let's go up here. We don't need a ton. I think this thing... I have a feeling that thrust is not going to be this rocket's problem. I have a feeling that it's going to have rampant problems with being controllable. Let me see if I can find the... I always forget these things. Even though I have them sorted by size. What a dummy. Alright, there we go. There we go. So let's add... The proud people of Kurbanistan look on in bewilderment as the boffins at the KSC build what is probably the ugliest rocket they have ever constructed. grab a rocket engine. Fit it to the bottom of these. Not nearly big enough. That big. What about a rhino? Oh my god, I could have put a rhino. Oh, I already put a rhino on one of these. Do I need mainsails? Hang on. I mean, those will do the job. What kind of thrust does this thing have? Oh, it's not very much. Okay, sweet. Let's just throw some mainsails on there. Kind of ugly looking. Let me see if I can get these a little higher up. Okay, there we go. Alright, so there we are. Those will be my kind of, like I said, they're kind of stout looking, but they'll do the job. Let's go to our fueling. Let's get these draining into the main one. Yep, there we go. Let's go ahead and stack a tank on top. Just like so. Nope, nope, not that one. Not you. Boop! Man, this is going to be an ugly rocket. Okay, let's go over here to Aero. Man, I have a lot of Aero parts that I don't use. Alright, there we go. It's not pretty, folks. It's not designed to be. It's designed to get us... to get this done, because I really want to get flying. This thing's... I'm probably going to have to throttle this thing back at takeoff a bit. I could see this thing as having a fairly apocalyptic amount of thrust. Let's take a look at sea level. What my Delta V's look like. Yeah, they're pretty bad. Well, that's 3 kilometers a second right there. Like I said, the more fuel I can actually get or bring with me to Jool, the better. So I'm not, like, broken up by the fact that this thing is going to carry an apocalyptic amount of fuel on side of it. Okay. That ought to hold it together just fine. Let's get some Seppi boys. Where are my Seppatrons at? There we go. Okay, there we are. So... you need to move up there. This goes there. And this goes there. Okay. Alright, there we are. That's a pretty complete rocket, alright. Let's go ahead and save. We need to add some support to it. Because I have a feeling this thing is probably not going to be that stable while sitting on the pad. Once again, didn't really care about how nice this rocket was. The goal of this rocket is to get off the pad and get moving. Okay, let's go ahead and save one more time. Let's build a fairing. There we go. Let's go to ejection force. Let's get a pretty solid amount of ejection force. These are big pieces. Sides, let's do 4 sides. Clamshell deploy. Let's do it in steel, and let's make this rocket look cheap as possible. This thing's kind of a piece of garbage. Yeah, there we go. Let's make this rocket look like it properly should. This thing is not built to do a good job. It's built to get there. All right, so there we go, everybody. So that's saved. We have We have our rocket saved to try to go to 4 different moons, maybe 5 if I'm feeling frisky today. So let's go ahead and, oh crap, I saved it, but I hit the save button. It'll be there. I'll just rename it when the time comes. First, let's go to our astronaut complex. And I want all of them. We're taking everybody, guys. You're all about to get some experience. Okay. So go back. Okay, vehicle assembly building. Let's go back into our vehicle assembly building and get this thing properly named. All right. Jool comms relay. Ugliest rocket ever. Okay, sweet. All right, we can leave there, and now it's time to do this. I'm ready to go. I hope everybody else is. If you're watching this on VOD, this is the moment you should have fast-forwarded to. It's time, folks. We're going to Jool. We're taking a fleet of craft to Jool. So there's my network. You can see how everything's going. Let's turn off those because they can be a bit distracting. And let's catch up with Jool. Putting this big relay network around Jool, too, will give us a really solid overview for relays of the entire Kerbin system. Like, we'll be looking really nice. Very few other missions are launching because the entire, like, scientific and workforce of the Kurbanistani space program has been put towards this singular goal, Jool. Jool is the reason. Rockets are stacked up outside the VAB as the Kurbanistanis prepare for their conquest of that green orb distantly in the sky. Okay. Everything's strutted and ready. I think we're ready to go. So I'm going to hit save one last time. We're going to check our staging. Always check your staging, folks. Okay, save. First one, let's go. Let's set the tone. I'm actually very excited to do this on stream because I thought about this. I've been thinking about this for like a week to try this on stream with everybody. So, here we go. All right, sits on the pad. Doesn't look as stupid when you see it from a distance on the pad. All right, here we go. Throttle up. Not the high-speed launch I was hoping for, but that's okay. Easy. Easy. She wanted to fall over on me there. We're not gonna let her. Here we go, getting ready for booster separation. Yeah, she's very wobbly. It's a wobbly rocket, everybody. This rocket's not going to be fun when we get into space. Booster set. Boosters are gone. And we're going to throttle down just a little bit. Okay, so we're going to get turned sideways now. We're just going to throttle down until we are still accelerating, which is going to be not a lot of throttle with 5 of those big engines firing along. And we are going to wait to hear the music hit so we know we're in space. Hopefully we'll get to about 100 kilometers. That's where I'd like to put us. So let's go ahead and just keep pushing. 95 will be good as well. Okay. We're a little off plane, but I think we can do that. We deal with that when we get our... Well, maybe we're not off plane. Maybe... No, we're a little bit off plane, but that's okay. We can deal with that when we get our stuff settled. Alright, I may not have enough control authority, I just realized. To turn, because I didn't put a gosh darn reaction wheel on it. Ah! Oh, no! Okay. Revert to launch, or revert to vehicle assembly. Gosh darn it, everybody. There had to be the mistake, right? There had to be the one mistake. Alright, here's what we'll do. We're going to go ahead and delete the fairing, because that was pretty easy to build. We're going to come down in here. Let's go to command and control. I'm going to pop that off. There we go. Well, that doesn't work. Okay, I'll tell you what we'll do. We'll pop that off. I have a plan, everybody. Don't worry. My brilliance is unstoppable. There we go. Make sure our rocket engine's still clear. Alright, now we have enough command and control. Other things being equal, let's go ahead and build our fairing again. Oh my god, this fairing building system sometimes can be... It can be annoying. There we go. Alright. Let's save. Let's try it again, everybody. Up until that point, it actually flew pretty well. I was like pretty pleased with despite how ugly it is, how well it flew. A couple more struts probably wouldn't hurt it, but whatever. All right, SAS on. Throttle up. That's a bit more control authority. We'll take that. All right, we're just going to let her build some... I'm going to get her moving downrange a little bit quicker this time, and we're just going to let her build some speed now. Enjoy our view of the Kerbal Space Center disappearing. Let that velocity vector come a little bit more in line with the rocket. Alright, here we go, folks. Now we're going to start tipping her over. Yeah, she's definitely wobbling a bit, but that's okay. As long as we don't let it build harmonically, we should be alright. Here we go. Come on. Now let's start getting her really tipped over. Come on, don't you fight with me. Right about there. We want to get above about 50 kilometers and then I'll throttle down. There we go. Just waiting to get that music hit. We'll know we're in space, so we'll be at about 105. This isn't as efficient as the last one, but we have a heck of a lot more control over the rocket. So, like, that's better. That's better. Far better. Okay, here we go. Add maneuver. Let's get lined up. Let's get lined up to it. We're gonna have to stage halfway through. It'll be a roughly 27 seconds to go. We'll hit it. We still don't have a huge amount of command authority, as you can see, but we can actually move the rocket. That's all we need. We have a huge amount of electric charge, which is fine. Tons of fuel. Okay, so let's go ahead. Let's fast forward to T-minus 27 seconds. We'll get this sucker circularized and go ahead and lob it towards Jool. Okay, we'll go ahead and stage. Let's let this kicker stage do its thing. Happy I used this rocket, a larger engine. I can't imagine how awful it'd be if I actually deployed a Wolfhound for this. I mean, it'd be more efficient, but I'm leaving this on because this thing is going to get so wibbly-wobbly when I finish it, and I don't really need to worry about heat right now. Or anything else for that matter. So I'm just going to leave this on until we are heading towards... yeah, until we find ourselves heading towards Jool, I'm just going to leave this on because it doesn't matter. Alright, there we go. Let's head out. Let's go ahead and target. Set as target. And all we're really going to try to get is an encounter. We'll work on our encounters once we're more worried about them. Okay, so we're just gonna build outward, and we'll stage in the middle of this. Okay. There we go. Easy peasy, folks. Jool is so easy, it's not even funny. All right, what we're gonna do is we're gonna get turned and aligned towards our burn, and then I'll go ahead and eject these fairings, and we're gonna bring this engine very gently up to speed so that we don't get that like harmonic imbalance that can tear the spacecraft apart. We're gonna launch Jool mission 1, 2, 3, and 4, and 5, probably 4. And the way we're gonna do that is we're just gonna number them, and then we're gonna determine what moon they're gonna go to once they get out there. You can see the jitteriness there. This is a very wobbly rocket. Okay. Gonna get her lined up. We got 14. This is an 11-minute burn. Okay, sorry about the wait, everybody. This one's gonna be long. Sorry about that. That's okay. That's all right. We'll just get it done. Let's go ahead and get this off of there, and maybe we can. That saved us a minute. So there she is, folks. Let's go ahead and get these fired up, since we're open anyways. There we go. All right, that's all right. It's going to be a long burn. We'll have plenty of time to hang out and talk. A little bit boring right now. I promise it's going to get more exciting soon. We're just getting everybody going. This is the hard part before we get to the excitement. And I don't like to do things off stream and say in case something really exciting or cool happens. So at about 5 minutes, 15 seconds, we'll start our burn. Once again, we are taking a lot of fuel with us, so the other burns I don't think are going to be quite as long, because I haven't built anything else that is as overbuilt as this. I don't know, the other ones could take this. This might be a stream with a lot of burns in it, but that's okay. We'll get through it. Also, I hate the fact that, like, I'm aiming at the planet. So let's go ahead and get clear of the planet first, and then we'll do our burn, and we'll just sit here and wait as it burns down. I think the first part of this burn is going to happen a lot quicker than the second. This is the reason we put big old radiators on these craft. All right, here we go. The proud people of Kurbanistan go out at night to watch as the plume of this craft will be visible as the world rotates into sunlight. Okay, maybe we won't rotate, but either way, in my mind, this is going to be visible from the ground. People are looking forward to, as this craft separates, the ionizing radiation from the nuclear engines will strip, essentially, the paint off of this stage, creating a beautiful display in the night sky. All right, here we go. This is the fun part. Now we're going to go ahead and stage, and we're going to do a very long burn, folks. Sorry, I would have put more engines on it if I thought this was going to be this long, but we'll get through it. This is why we put big radiators on our ships that go this far out, everybody, as the burns are unfortunately very long. Now, my other ships all have 8 engines, so the burns should be much shorter, or at least half as long. So our connection to the KSC should essentially be perfect at this point. And it should never falter. We have all of these dishes attached. Let's go ahead. Get really is no reason that we shouldn't begin hibernating all these while we're sitting here burning. Whoa! Yeah, we're definitely leaving Kerbin now, folks. Here, hibernate. Okay, so now we'll only have one active that's actually burning through, electricity. Still burning, folks. Terribly sorry about the wait, everybody. All we really want here, by the way, is our encounter. We will do everything else once we are in deep space. It's going to be nice because it looks like this rocket is going to line up almost perfectly to act as a relay while we're setting our relay network up, which is awesome, meaning we'll have good connection the whole time. And once we have the relay network set up, we'll essentially be golden. We'll have everything we need to do the rest of this mission. So the hope is that the relay network gets there before the Kerbals do. But if the Kerbals do get there too soon, we'll just put them in parking orbits and have them wait. I do love flying out to Jool. It's so easy to get to. Okay, less than a kilometer a second to go, everybody. The nice thing is, yeah, once we get out here, we're going to have so much fuel left in case Kerbals need it. Okay. It's still growing. The apoapsis is still going up, everybody. Burning just as hard as we can. You can see the heat capacity of our radiators has begun to rise. We are using them. Sorry about that, folks. I just had to blow my nose for a second. But yeah, you can see the radiator is now beginning to do hard work because the heat from our nervas has built up to the point where it is now actually really pushing the craft. Not to mention we have the sun on us now. Almost there, folks. Only 700 meters a second to go. I think this will be the longest burn that we do of the day. I think the capture burn at Jool will probably be a bit long for this craft, but I think after that we should be probably okay. So we're just going to let it... You can see the radiators beginning to glow red slightly as they get very hot. I wonder what fluid is actually pumped through them, because no fluid would make a set of radiators actually glow red like this, because there is, you know, if it was water or isopropanol or anything like that, it would be boiling by now. Maybe it is. Maybe more is carried in some sort of reservoir somewhere on the craft that would allow it to vent boiling off fluid and continue to pump it through the radiators to try to get as much heat out of this as possible. The Saturn V cooling of its computer system actually used sublimation. So it had a fluid and it just vented the fluid overboard and let it burn off to allow it to cool its computer systems. That was for the guidance ring in the 3rd stage. Yeah, these are now getting extremely hot. We still have a long burn to go, so I hope they last. We're getting there. Yeah, hopefully this will be the longest burn of the entire day. That's kind of the plan. This craft is a little bit underpowered, a little bit slow, but the thing is, I wanted to carry as much fuel as humanly possible out to Jool with this craft so that, yeah, I could use this lower mothership stage as a fuel barge. Because I don't think the margins on many of my craft are going to be too bad, but I know the margins on a couple of them are going to be tight. So I want to make sure that we're good. So we're gonna keep pushing. We're almost out. You can see here our orbits are almost where we want them to be. Doing this entire push in a single burn. Oh, crud, I left a little bit of oxidizer in my center tank. Well, that's no good. Yeah, there's a tiny bit there. Well, whatever. That's fine. We're almost there, folks. Let's go ahead and pop out, and let's make sure we're actually going to line up and get the encounter that we want. Once again, Jool is so easy to encounter, and we're going to dial in our encounter and make it pretty when we get out there. But right now, the goal is just to get the encounter, then kick back to the KSC and get ourselves another ship flying. I might actually really quickly build the adjustment burn really quickly and set an alarm clock for it. Just so that, because we're gonna have like 5 or 6 spacecraft in a fleet all heading the same way. So we want to kind of get them locked in and ready to go. Once again, I love flying out to Jool. I mean, even if you're not perfect with your rendezvous or anything, Jool is just so easy to get to. Its sphere of influence is so big. Actually, we're not in bad shape to build a Elu encounter in about a quarter of a year. Maybe we send a crew out to Elu while we're doing all this. A Jool ship and an Elu ship are not going to be that different. Maybe we do that. Maybe we send a crew to Elu as well. If we have Kerbals to spare, I'm going to have most of my Kerbals in space. Yeah, I'm hoping after we finish our braking burn at Jool and get everything set up, we might have, maybe 3 kilometers or something left in the tank. I think that would be really nice. And then I think maybe what we'll try to do is like a polar orbit for our comms array. I think that, with all of the moons and everything, I think that gives us the best likelihood of not being occluded by any of the moons. I'll look up our altitude heights and orbital periods and everything when the time comes. Alright, we should get an encounter. Basically, the moment we get an encounter, I'm going to shut it off. We're ever so slightly off on our orbit here, but that's okay. We're just looking to get that encounter. There we go. We will take it. Okay. 3 years. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go ahead and focus Jool real quick. We'll get our... Okay, look at that. See, you can see the sphere of influence is just huge. So you can really just dial in exactly what you want. Let's bring her in. It'll be a nice long... It'll be a long burn, but that's okay. Today is going to be kind of a day of long burns. We're going to do a lot of burns today. They're going to be a little more long than I would prefer. Yeah, we were going to do a polar orbit, so actually... This actually works out kind of well. Okay, that hits us. What's our periapsis here? All right, let's dial this way down. Problem is we are not going to have connection when we do this burn. Okay, you know what? Let's open it up a little bit, and we'll adjust our orbits when we're good and ready. Okay. Let's call that good. We'll circularize out there, and then we'll lock in when we're ready to go. So let's go ahead and set up this burn, just like that. And we're gonna leave this sucker. This thing is done now. It's on its way, and we're not really gonna have to touch it again until we get to where we want to be. Okay, let's call this Jool array adjustment. Burn. We'll apply our changes. That's 1. Now we got 4 more to go, everybody. It's going to be that kind of day. I don't think with all these relay antennas we're ever going to have a problem getting connection to this thing. So I'm comfortable just leaving it basically in any orientation. It is not solar powered. Like, let me go ahead and shut these and check our... Yeah, it is not solar powered, so... And each one of these is making... I don't even know how much it's making, but this thing just stays at full... Should just stay at full power. It has a huge amount of electric charge. Only one of its actual brains is working. So I'm not going to worry about it. So yeah, we're going to leave that. It is on its way to where it will go. Yeah, let's toggle map off. Let's go back to the Space Center, and let's get our Kerbals ready to go. I'm kind of wondering whether I should put some relay antennas on our... Let's see if we have the room. Maybe relay antennas is the way to go on our main stages. That way they can all relay to each other. I think that's a good idea. I think that's smart. I think we should be smart here. Okay, I think that is what we're going to do. So let's go ahead. Let's go to open. Let's go to Poop Rocket Jool Edition. Let's load this, and let's make a quick modification here before we launch this obscene thing. Let's delete our fairing. And instead of these guys, let's pop these off. Pop you off. We're going to add... That's a little bit big. Can we fit a couple of these guys on there? I think we can. Okay. tell you what we'll do. It's not going to look super pretty, but I am not in... I do not care. So let's grab that. Let's mirror it. Okay, it's going to make us construct these. Okay, let's do that. There's a part of me that hates covering the windows because it makes me feel like a monster because my Kerbals aren't going to be able to see out, but I'm sorry, guys. Like, we got bigger issues than you guys being able to see out. So let's go ahead and grab comms. Okay. Don't worry, folks. You know me, I'm not going to let these guys clip. I hate clipping. There we go. There we go. It's kind of dumb looking, but it's gonna offer me a lot of options when it comes to relay and transmission. So that's what we're gonna do. I'll be honest, it's extremely dumb looking. But once again, the options that it's gonna offer help me out a lot. If they fit inside this fairing, which it's kind of gonna be a miracle if they do. Yeah, they will. All right, still dumb looking. All right, let's check our crew. Jool Edition 1. Okay, we got our command pod, mobile processing lab, and lander can. Here we go, folks. Let's go ahead and check our staging. I'm good with all of that. That makes sense. I don't know why that is up there. Yeah, those should not be there. Those should be there. All right, glad I caught that, folks. That was a good thing to catch. That kick burn is going to be horrible. So this could be another long burn, but that's okay. All right, let's go. Let's go to Jool. The Kyrgyzstani space program has gone all around the world, finding not just the best of the best, but anybody stupid enough to go on a mission to Jool. Astronauts from all over the world have poured in for their opportunity to make history. Some of them might even be suicidal. We don't know. All right. Hopefully she will fly. None of my Kerbals look particularly confident about this, but hopefully she'll fly as good as she normally does. All right, she's got a lot of she's pushing. All right, let's start getting her turned over. Oh, she's very wobbly, everybody. A little bit of torque. First set is gone. Here we go. Trying to just get her moved over to about 45 degrees ever so gently. And then we'll ride it out there for a second until we can get this second. Of course, I think we're going to be pretty well in space here in a second with our apoapsis. It hasn't quite gotten there yet because we're still in the atmosphere, but like, I think we're going to be starting seeing some plasma here in just a second. Alright, now we're just gonna let this grow for a while. We got all the fuel in the world here, folks. I might have turned a bit too early, so we're gonna burn maybe a little bit too much fuel here, but that is okay. As soon as we get above 50 kilometers, I'll turn it completely sideways, and we'll just push that apoapsis higher and away from us as we build just tons of orbital velocity. There's 50. I'm just going to bring her down kind of aggressively now. And you can see the apoapsis starts to push away from us. That's space right there. But we're gonna go up to 100 kilometers. Or at least until our craft is in space. This will mean the burn that we have to do when we get to our apoapsis to circularize will be a lot smaller. We're just going to keep pushing that burn away. Keep pushing it away. You can see, there it goes. Oh shit, we lost that stage. Who knew? Who knew? It's the first time we've ever actually had to use our kick stage to finish getting into orbit, but that is okay. That means we won't leave a lot of space junk. Okay, there we go. Let's go ahead and circularize. This is probably going to be a longer burn. I was expecting to still have our base stage when we did this, but that is okay. We'll get lined up to it. Burn time 1 minute 43 seconds. Not too bad. You can really see, like, you know, the just massive amount of, like, the massive size of this rocket. I essentially added another segment, doubled the engine size of the machine. Electric charge is massive. We have so much, it's not even funny. Let's go ahead and kick the lights on. And yeah, the Kerbals are not happy because they will not get that many beautiful views of Jool from inside. They'll have one window really to look out of. Otherwise, they're going to be looking at a set of dishes, but these dishes are going to be very important because if we fall behind the planet while we're trying to do a maneuver burns with our what's it called, our comms array, we are in a load of trouble. This will prevent that. You know, this will help us to where we can, like, actually get those burns done. Is it about 35 seconds? No, that can't be right. I'm thinking, doing the math in my head on what we need. About 50 seconds, 51 seconds, we'll begin our burn. This is going to take a second. This is not a high thrust stage. But, you know, my kicker stages rarely are. But we have double the number of normal Nervas that we take with us. This was done, you know, specifically for this reason, you know, to make sure that the burns don't take that long. If I'd been smart, what I would have done is I could have set this thing up to burn through one of these stacks first, and then eject 4 Nervas and some tanks when we don't need them anymore. You know, and lighten the load, but whatever. So yeah, here at about 51 seconds, we're going to fire our engines and put this sucker into orbit. Jeb, you can see Jeb there is just having the time of his life. I had to pick something really quickly. And now we're just gonna burn it out, get circularized, and I can give you guys all one guess of what we're about to do. We're gonna pitch this sucker towards Jool. And then we're gonna head towards, yeah, then we're gonna fire another one. And we're just gonna keep throwing these things up there again and again and again until until we've basically got 4 of them en route to Jool. Maybe a 5th one. If I have time today or tomorrow, I may try to build my Lathe lander. I'm just very concerned about going to Lathe with this much out there because I'm going to be auto-saving a lot. And I don't want to strand any Kerbals on the surface of Lathe. Close enough. There we go. Okay, we don't really have any fuel tank or solar panels to worry about. Let's get these radiators open. I'm worried we have 1 too many Nervas or 2 or 4 too many Nervas to cool these things down, but we'll see. All right. Let's zoom all the way out. I don't think we have too long here before we're going to have to get set that as target. We should actually see, you can see the line from this craft leaving on its way out. Let's go ahead and add a maneuver here. Zoom out. And go. Okay, it's going to be a 12-minute burn. Sorry about that, everybody. All these burns are going to be obscene. What can you do? You may feel free to fast forward through probably the rest of this stream, because it's going to be me just doing burn after burn after burn to get my fleet moving. Okay, let's go ahead. It's good. 12-minute burn. Oh my god, this is crazy. All right. Well, that's fine. It's going to be a little boring for the rest of the stream, everybody. The next hour is probably one you can skip. But I'll upload it to my YouTube anyways. I'm going to keep working on it on stream. Definitely sound off in the chat if you want to talk. We're going to have a lot of time here, folks. Okay. And we're going to wait till we can see the other side of the planet, where we're kind of not aiming at the ground, because that makes me uncomfortable. Whoa. Hold it steady, Jeb. And here we go. And yeah, this is going to be a long one, folks. This is going to take a while. See, if I was like an affiliate and I could show commercials, this is where I'd get it done. I'd just let them all go, get them all done in like 1 second. I don't really know if I want to do that yet, though. I don't know. Like, the concept of people paying me to sit here and watch rockets burn is a little bit weird. Fun facts that we can speak about while we are holding out for this long burn. I'm trying to think about fun facts that I know that we can discuss. Oh, this is interesting. If Kerbals actually flew to Jool, unless they were fairly well shielded or spent extremely small amounts of time near the planet, the radiation of a gas giant like that, if Jupiter is an accurate analog, would basically kill all of them. You know, it is possible that human beings will probably never visit the planet Io, not because of its volcanism, but because it basically lives bathed in ionizing radiation coming from Jupiter. Well, being conducted around Jupiter by Jupiter's magnetic field. The actual entire system is actually pretty fascinating. That does not look good. I really hope that tank is not, like, gonna break on me. But yeah, fascinating thing is Kerbals would not actually have a real-life good time that close to a gas giant. Now, I'm assuming that, you know, for some reason Jool conducts its radiation in a different way, or our little Kerbals here are just really stout when it comes to dealing with radiation. Okay. This shows we only have 5.5 kilometers a second, which makes me very concerned for our, Okay, so basically we're having a little issue with our staging here, which makes me think we have some problems. But that's good, that's good. We'll deal with that when we're out there. Really hoping that we packed enough fuel. I feel like we did. Like, we have more than enough fuel. It might be the addition of these extra Nervas that makes it so this thing is just not as fuel efficient as it used to be. I'm wondering if I should stack another fuel tank segment down here for the others. It wouldn't take that long to do, and it would give us some peace of mind. Extra fuel is never a bad thing, and it would suck to have every single one of these Kerbals stranded out there. In fact, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to make this tank one size up on all of the other rockets, and we'll send these guys to a very low, low Delta V moon, if we can. Alright, staging's coming up. This is going to be the only exciting part of this burn. We are still pushing. I mean, have we even escaped yet? I don't even think we've reached escape velocity for Kerbin yet. We have not. Yeah, not a very powerful rocket, everybody. Probably could have made this thing a bit more powerful if I'd wanted to, but I don't think there's any reason to carry a much heavier engine right now, especially on the budget that we're on. But we might do that. The next 2 rockets we launch, I might give them a little more oomph. Here we go. Waiting for it. Come on. Getting there. Almost there. There we go. Five minutes to go, folks. Yeah, maybe when we get back down there, I'll maybe tear this rocket apart a bit once we get this one going, and I'll make some quick adjustments to try to make these burns go a little bit quicker, because this is crazy. It definitely shows that we only have 5 kilometers left, which I was hoping to pack a bit more. So yeah, the next couple rockets I may strap some more fuel to, maybe run a bigger engine back down there, something with more thrust, vacuum thrust. Yeah, we'll make some changes when we get back to the KSC. This will be the slow rocket. I am sure these panels, these radiators, are not going to be happy soon. But that's okay, we only have 4 more minutes to go for this burn. Yeah, and then we'll get the next one set up, and we'll launch that one. We'll probably, like I said, I'll add maybe a bit more fuel to the next one, and a much bigger kick stage engine. And that maybe will get us, that'll maybe get us where we need to be. These are going to be iterative rockets. They were originally all going to be the same, but apparently we're doing iterative rockets because I'm dumb. Slowly but surely. We'll get there, everybody. We will get there. Awesome crater on the surface of Kerbin. And a crater that size, I mean, you're talking mass extinction event. So Kerbals, they're pretty new, because a crater that size would have, it wouldn't take that long to erode. So Kerbals are either coming back from a major cataclysm that they survived, or that is, I don't know. There's something weird about that crater. It looks too recent. You can see the Mun sitting there in the background, rising. You can see the radiators are beginning to heat up quite a bit. But this is a bit, once we're on the nuclear engines, it's a bit shorter of a burn than the last one was, because it's, we brought a little bit more fuel with us, or a few more engines. And if I'm really concerned about, making fine adjustments, I can always shut half of these off. Yeah, we got 8 awesome engines firing all at once here. It's actually kind of a cool sight to see this many nuclear engines going at once. Our radiators are starting to turn red. They are getting very hot. I hope they hold. We still got 3 minutes to go, everybody. So yeah, anyways, I was talking about this earlier in stream. I started playing The Witcher again. I was trying to get my save to transfer from my Switch over to my Steam account, which you used to be able to do, but I actually couldn't get it to work since they did the next-gen update. So I've had to start The Witcher for a 3rd time, and I am committed, though. This is the one. I want to play through that game. I have 2 or 3 friends who say The Witcher 3 is like the best game they ever played. And the first time I didn't really get that far, so I didn't get it. But on my Switch playthrough, I got into the game, and I get it now. And I want to, play through The Witcher. I want it to be like a thing. So, I am very much hoping that it will be everything that I hope it is. We're beginning to overheat. Yep, we're beginning to overheat. But we're just going to keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. And just get this sucker out of orbit. We're going to hit 100. I don't think I've ever hit 100% before on a radiator. I'm a little concerned about what's about to happen. I suppose we'll find out shortly. They slow down a bit as they get close to 100. That's interesting. But as you can see, they are very hot. Almost there. Well, we're going to learn something about Kerbal Space Program here in a second. I don't think I've ever done this to a set of radiators. Come on. We're almost there. This should be, I think, the longest burn of this entire mission is going to be right now. Our capture burn at Jool shouldn't be really that bad. Gonna just let it go. Hoping we don't see explosions here, folks. But those radiators are very red. Here we go. 9.97, 98. I wonder if we'll start seeing other parts of the ship begin to get too hot soon. Yeah, I think we need to make some provisions for our next launch. So Jool mission 2 through 5 or 4 might be a little bit different than 1. We're running very hot now. We should have great connection to the KSP basically for this entire flight. Okay, pushing it out, getting close now. Not exactly the orbit we wanted, probably because the burn took so long, so we're going to have to change some stuff. But we should still get our encounter here. It is Jool. It will reach out and grab you. Got us. There we go. Jool's going to reach out and grab us. Let's go ahead and add a maneuver here. Actually, hang on. Let's kill that maneuver. Let's focus Jool real quick. And then let's grab that maneuver. And it's going to be the same thing. We just wanted an encounter, so we'll make our changes, our big changes here. And then we're going to have to bring our speed in. This isn't going to be that bad of a maneuver. Okay. Just about perfect. Let's go ahead and let's get close, because we're going to want to capture. So we'll get right in, right above, basically above just above the cloud tops is where we're going to be. Okay, that's far too low. I don't want to have to do an arrow capture because arrow captures are scary. So let's do that right there. And that's our capture to Jool. Okay. We'll call this Jool 1 adjustment. Apply changes. There we go. These are going to be quite a few days apart, so that looks perfect. That's really what we needed. Okay. Now, these guys are on their way. We're going to go ahead and align them with the with their thing. Let's go ahead and check. I want to make sure our electric charge is holding. It is holding. Excellent. Okay. That's all that matters. We have so many RTGs on this thing that I think we'll be okay. Let's go through and check, make sure our RTGs are running, are in there. Yep, we have a lot of RTGs on this thing, which is going to be big when we come home. And we will be leaving this guy in, you know, he is not coming back with us. We're going to leave all of our landers. I should have put probe bodies on them. In fact, okay. Let's go. We're going to make a revision to, this one's going to be the worst one. We're going to make a revision to our others. But he's gone. Let's head back to the Space Center. And let's get another one loaded up. While we're loading, I'm going to text real quick. Okay, sorry about that. I had to send a quick text. All right, let's go make those changes because we need to make some changes. There are some problems with our rocket. I think we know that now. Okay, we're going to let this load. This is going to take a while. There's so many parts on this rocket. All right. Okay, let's delete the fairing. I have an idea, folks. I've got an idea. It's just going to take a few minutes to build because it's stupid. First, how wide can we get these suckers? Okay, they'll interfere if we get them any wider. So instead, maybe... Okay, let's pull these off for now. I got a solution, folks. Don't worry. All right, first we need to carry a bigger stage. This is not enough. Or we need a bigger rocket. This rocket is not enough. So let's grab coupling payload. We need a bigger engine. So the Wolfhound, I want to see engine ISP 380, thrust is 758. What about a... What about a... This is 300. Its ISP is... ISP 70. $300, $375, but its ISP is higher. I think that's specific impulse. 380. Okay, so that is a better engine. Well, dang. Reliant, swivel. Hey, what's going on, Nick? How are you? You are watching me go through a... I'm trying to figure out what engine to put on here to kind of get me out of orbit. The Rhino? Okay. Boom. There we go. I mean, yeah, it'll make my burns last a lot less time. I don't know if you've noticed, but I've had some burns that have recently been long. Hang on, I need to put that there really quickly, even though I'm... Okay, let's turn the shroud off. I need to get these guys all off of here. Oh, well, no, the burns have been obscenely long. I'm not too terribly worried about, I'm not too worried, like, more thrust is what I need. Okay, let's get the shroud back on it. Alright, there we go. There we go. Okay. The other thing is I want to have a little bit more delta V when we get up top. So we're going to do two things here. First, let's pop this open. Let's grab this off of here, and let's just see if we can grab... Because I need an impactor stage. And old landers make spectacular impactors. Nope. Boom. Okay. Put that down a little bit. There we go. All right, I want to retract that ladder. Let's close the service bays up. Oh, yep, those are not mapping properly anymore. So we'll grab you here, and then you'll go there. We'll grab you there, and then you will go there. They don't have to be perfect. They just have to hang on tight. Let's get these closed. All right, there we go. New lander with that set up. The whole goal here, everybody, is we are tired of these burns lasting so gosh darn long. Next step is we need to, since we're carrying more weight because of that big rhino, and I want to have a little more delta V left when we get to orbit, we are going to do this. Oh yeah, I got 8 of them right here. What do you mean, like stabilizers? As in like, for like, what do you mean by stabilizers? Oh, yeah, right here. That'll do the job. These guys actually, you would be surprised, but that's all it needs. Those little guys do the job. And then I got a couple more up on the lander. Yeah, it actually works just fine. Though now you got me scared. Now you've made me scared. I hope you're happy. There we go. Now that'll do the job. Okay, next step. We need more rocket. More rocket, better rocket. That's a little bit big. We want these suckers to kind of burn out at a precise amount of time. There we go. Nope. I mean, let's hope so. Okay, there we go. All right, let's go to arrow. Oop, nope. These guys. Nope, way too big. Nope, not big enough. I'll find it eventually. Well, these carry fuel. I don't need anything that carries fuel. Okay, take these. Okay. Okay. And then we need to add some bracing, because this thing is gonna be pretty wibbly wobbly. Let's go ahead and add some of these. I mean, worryingly, she did kind of... She didn't really struggle to get off the pad. She just didn't have the oomph. I don't have auto strut. Okay. And then no, these don't all need their own set of 2. We're going to keep this nice and simple. There we go. Okay, let's get this staged. Actually, yeah, let's see if we can just do it with these. Grab those, put those there, put those there. Do I have auto strut enabled? Where's auto strut? How do I do that? Nick, I don't think you would understand how dumb I am. Save this craft and press escape, go to settings, and turn advanced tweakables on. Okay. I mean, I'm sure it'll be fine on this one. This thing's gonna run fine. But yeah, let me go turn it on really quick. Okay, first let me build my fairing, and then I'll worry about it. Because auto strut would have been... Okay. No, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. The other one worked great. I already launched one of these and it worked great. Now if I could just get this thing to freaking... Why won't you construct? Okay, now I'm a little concerned because this thing won't build. Turn the shroud on this thing off, and let me see if that does it. Build fairing. There we go. That's what did it. All right, sweet. Nick, you were worried over basically nothing. And probably over something. Okay, there we go. Okay, there we go. It's not pretty, but it'll do the job. All right. So we're going to save this as Hoop Rocket Jool Edition 2. We're going to go back. It's not going to... I mean, it'll probably wobble a bit, but the first one didn't wobble hardly at all. It was pretty stable. All right, escape. Settings. Settings. Difficulty, custom... Gameplay. Advanced tweakables enabled. There we go. Apply. Accept. Resume. I'm going to fly it first when it's garbage, and we'll see. Like, because I think you're going to be impressed, Nick. I think you're going to be impressed. Plus, I got 2 more of these that I have to launch today. All right, I'm gonna go to save. I was gonna put another segment of fuel on right there, but I think we should be good. Actually, now I'm scared. All right, hang on. Delete fairing. Yeah, let me do that. Oh crap, hang on, now I've screwed this all up. Control Z. Nope. Messed up too much to already do Control Z. You know what, I'll deal with my staging. So I'm gonna pop you off. Add. Yeah, that one's too big. Where are you? This one. Nope. Not exactly what I'm looking for. I know it's in here. Because that's... Why are these always so hard to find? It always puts them down here, which I'll never understand why. Alright, there we go. Let's bring this down to nothing. There we go. Alright, make sure my... Yep, these are touching, so we want to come up here. Grab this. This is just about as tall. So, okay. Right click, and you auto strut then. So make sure it's on the root part. Click here. Rigid attachment off. Show actuation toggles. Lights on. Auto strut. Okay. Now I know in the future. Yep, I saw it. Alright. But I'm not going to do it this time because I want you to be impressed with me. I want you to see... I do learn. Aren't you proud? Alright, let's go to build fairing. Okay, here we go. Here we go. Oh, I'm so excited to launch this thing. Oh, there was a tiny bit of oxidizer that I left in one of my tanks. Am I going to be able to get to it under here? I'm not. All right, I'm not going to worry about it. All right, let's make sure, since I moved things, my staging is correct. Yeah, that should be good. This should be its own stage. There we go. All right. Those should fire, then those should fire when these fire. Those will get those off of there. All right, here we go. Save. Oh shit, I hit launch by accident. Whoopsie doodle. We'll just revert back because I gotta get a crew in this thing in the right places. We gotta get our crew set up. Oh my god, this is taking so long to load. This is such a stupid big rocket. Whoever just joined, you're about to see something really stupid. If Kerbal doesn't crash. Come on. There we go. Okay. Let's revert to vehicle assembly. Revert flight. Revert to vehicle assembly. There we go. I just want to make sure I got the right crew on this sucker. Okay, let's go to my crew. Who do I got? I got Valentina, Gilbold, and Hennon. I've flown with those guys before. All right, we're good. Now, let's go ahead and save this. Okay, and we're going to launch. You get prepare to be impressed, everybody, at my galaxy brain. Okay, we got to launch this one and 2 more. We'll have our entire fleet heading out to Jool. And I think once we get them launched for today, I'll probably call it a stream, and then we can land everything tomorrow if everybody wants to. I was also thinking about playing a different game tomorrow. I love Kerbal, but I am very worried that the people watching will get bored. All right, here we go. It's a little wobbly, but not too bad. SRBs here. Oh, that was a bad idea. Oh, did these die first? Interesting. Okay, we got to work on some staging. Revert to vehicle assembly. That's okay. That's all right. We're going to get this one down. This is going to be the new rocket this is going to be the new goodness that's going to get us where we want to go. All right, so these are just a little bit too much SRB because they burn for too long. That's okay. We can fix that. We'll just put a smaller one on there. Okay, so that was the thoroughbred. Oh my god, there's like no medium-sized one. Okay, what is the duration of these? Do they tell us the duration? Cost. 41 seconds. This was 100 seconds. Yeah, let's just attach these. It's gonna look kind of funny, but I don't care. Yeah, these will do it. How much thrust did these make? Max thrust, 15. These are 500. A little smaller. Okay, these burn for 100 seconds. What if we grabbed something... Okay, these are 1,300. How long do they burn? 78 seconds? These are kind of the only ones we're going to be able to use. That's okay. It's going to look a little funny, but whatever. It'll do its thing. Alright, that's okay. So we'll grab these. Let's grab some arrow. Nope. There we go. Apparently we have ESA. Oh, we do have ESA stuff for those. That's neat. But we're not going to use that. Alright, there we go. Let's get our... Sepatron, our Sepi boys on there. Same thing, we're just gonna put these here like this because it just pushes it up and away. Okay. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna grab these and drop these here. This'll do. Really, I just wanted these to help break our impulse and get us moving. That's the whole thing. That's their really only job, is to just break the impulse and get the rocket moving. They don't even really need that much strutting because they're not going to make very much thrust compared to the obscene size of this thing. Alright, that should be good. Alright, let's try this again. Save. Let's check our crew, make sure our crew's who we want. They are. Alright. Save. Launch. All right, we're going to do this again, folks. This is going to be the one. I got a good feeling. Up until that little staging problem, this rocket actually flew really solidly. I've got high faith. High hopes, everybody. High hopes. We're launching during the day. That is a good omen. That is a hugely good omen. All right. I forgot to actually add another set of crane hold downs down there, but it does look like it's going to hold, so we'll just go with it. There we go. She leaps off the pad. And we're just going to add a little bit of downrange push here. You're kidding me, those liquid fuel boosters are they just burn through. Alright, we're gonna see if we can try to just live with it. Well, dang it. Revert flight again, revert to vehicle assembly. I just don't really have a set of SRBs unless I go with much smaller ones, which I guess I'm going to do, that will actually last shorter than that outside set of liquid fuel boosters, which is fine. All right, let's do that. we'll just grab small ones. I was hoping to use something with a little bit more oomph, but these will do. Yeah. So let's go ahead and bring this down here. Okay, let's try this. How long is this going to last? Okay, there we go. 19 seconds. That will be enough. Okay. These I'm going to go very cheaply on. Let's go to arrow. Okay. Alt. No. Alt. I'm not even going to put a Stepatron on these things. I'm just going to trust that the ejection force of this thing is going to be enough. Maybe I will. First, let's go ahead and let's get a strut built in here. We just need one. Okay, that's all we need, and then we'll put a Sepatron on there. Slap these guys on there. Engines, Sepatron. There we go. All right, one last try. Here we go. Save. Everything else looks good. Let's launch this sucker. Let's go. I want to get there, because once we get this worked out, we can launch 3 more, and then we're done. We'll get all our maneuvers set up, and we'll lock in, and we'll be good to go for tomorrow. Boo 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 boo, ba ba ba, ba da da ba ba ba, ba ba da da da, ba ba da ba, ba 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 ba. Okay, here we go, everybody. Big rocket. Biggest rocket I've ever launched. Okay. Throttle up, SAS on. Little tiny bit wobbly, but not too bad. Man, those first set of liquid engines just really burn through fuel. Well, I do have them kind of like asparagus staged, so... Yeah, they're gonna burn out first. Alright, we gotta do one more thing, everybody. We're gonna revert flight. One more time. One more time. I know what the problem is. I'm gonna fix the problem this time. I'm not gonna be dumb. Maybe. Okay. I know what the problem is here. I should have thought about this before, but I didn't. Okay. I did the same thing but wrong. Hang on, here we go. Okay. Those will come off. Okay. There we go. Alright, there we are. That's it, right there. Alright, let's get this sucker properly supported. Okay, so all of these are going to fire at once. Then these guys are going to be the ones that separate first. Then my SRBs. Then my boosters outside that. Then we'll, yeah. Then this will do that. Then this will separate. And then we'll be good to go. All right, save, launch, let's go. So the SRBs are going to burn even after we dump a set of liquid boosters, but that's fine. I don't care. Like, more power is more power. All we need is something that's going to give us more delta V when we get up into orbit that we're carrying with us. Because I was a little worried on my last rocket. Like, my last rocket might be the reason we're setting that one mothership up as a fuel depot, is she's going to be maybe used for the Jool 1 mission. Because the Jool 1 mission might not quite have enough delta V to get back. I always think that. I always get worried and scared, and then I'm fine, except for that one time I wasn't. But you know how it is. All right, let's do this. Okay. Oh. Leave me alone, everybody. I know what I did wrong. I mean, don't all rockets kind of look that way, Nick? Like, don't they all look like that? All right, here we go. Not going to be done. Full throttle this time. There we go. There we go. Oh, look at her go. What a machine. The Kurbanistani people watch on in awe as the ground shakes as Jool Mission 2 roars into the sky. Get her turned now. She's fighting me a little bit more than most rockets do, but that's okay. I'll just get the other ones turned a little bit more ahead of time. So she's probably going to go pretty high. But we're still looking pretty good. Pretty happy with this trajectory. Okay. We got all the time in the world here. Come on. Come on. Come on. There we go. Come on. Oh, let's get this staging taken care of. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Probably going to get a bit warm here in a second. Alright, I'm a little lower than I want to be, but that's okay. We'll just climb out by pushing, you know. That is A-okay. We got plenty of fuel left in the tank. Above 50,000, so I'm just gonna lower our throttle a bit and let us just... We'll still be building speed here, that's what I want. We're just gonna let that apoapsis keep going up. Actually, we need to keep pushing it. It's not high enough yet, I'm dumb. This has been a terrible launch. This is not my best one. Let's go ahead and get that out of the way. Okay, we're gonna revert. We got some other crap we gotta deal with. Mistakes were made, everybody. I'm gonna get it. I'm gonna get it. I just made a couple mistakes. Okay, first, ejection force. I want these things to get away from me. Okay, we're going to save that. All right, what else did we have issues with? I think we need to go up a little bit higher before we begin our turn. Other than that, I think we're okay. All right. Let's launch. We'll get up to like 14, 15,000 meters, and then we'll really... I'll start turning downrange early, but just a little bit to get us moving that direction, and then I'll focus on it when we get higher. We're carrying a lot of weight. Like, this is one of the heavier rockets I've ever... Well, this might be the heaviest rocket I've ever built. But I think it'll work. I think this is going to work out. I think we have enough delta V for what we want to do. All right, here we go. Okay, there we go. Everything's running good. I'm just going to turn us over about 10 degrees and get us moving down range. And then I'm going to set this and forget it for a second. We're going to let this sucker get well above the dense parts of the atmosphere before we do anything else with it. Okay, here we go. Already better. We'll wait till we get to 50 and then we'll turn totally sideways. Okay, there we go. Yep, still raising up. I'm going to give it a little more throttle here. Okay, let's go ahead and get this sucker off. Deploy. There we go. That's what we wanted. Okay, there we go. That worked. Yes! Okay, we're up. Things are going well. Let's get this really quickly. We're going to add a maneuver because we are moving very quickly towards that apoapsis. This isn't going to be my most efficient launch ever, but that's okay as long as we can get into orbit. Okay, let's get locked in here. It's going to be a 1 minute, 5 second burn. That is okay. We're probably going to start it very shortly. Okay, we're going to give ourselves a little bit of extra time with it. ready to stage. Sorry, I'm like a little quieter than normal, everybody, during this launch, because this rocket is a bit more of a handful than everything else I've ever built. There we go. All right, I'll take it. Not perfect, but I'll take it. All right. Electricity's holding good. So let's go ahead and get ourselves set up for a... All right, actually, no, hang on. Let's click that. Let's go out here real quick. And I mean, basically, in canon, these rockets are basically being launched within hours of each other. Just as soon as the pad can be made ready, they roll another one out and launch it. Okay. Okay, this burn's going to be a little bit shorter than the last one was. We bought ourselves about a minute. It's unfortunate. I really would have liked it to have been a lot quicker. Okay. Three years. Okay, 3 years from now we'll get there. That's what we're looking for. Okay. So let's get this giant rocket aligned. Extend radiator. Okay, there we go. A lot of control authority here. We're doing great. Now, typically I like to start burning about halfway before a burn, but we are very, like, this is a lower orbit than I'm normally in, so we're definitely going to make sure we're not facing the planet. I know it won't bring us that low. I just want to make sure. Did I end up putting 4 of these on here? Gosh darn it, that is not what I want to do. And that is clipping. Ugh, I'm going to have to make another change to my next one. I hate that. That almost makes me want to launch another, or go back and fix that and relaunch. That makes, because that's all right. We're gonna revert flight because that is Kraken bait right there, everybody. The Kraken will see that, and the Kraken will just know that he can eat my spaceship that way, and I cannot have that. One more time, with feeling. All right, really quickly, we're gonna delete the fairing. We're gonna come up here. We're gonna grab this off of here. It really makes me angry. You know what? We're not even going to use any symmetry. I'll place them manually. The stream was not meant to go this long today, everybody. This was meant to be a short stream. But this is turning into, you know, a mega marathon to try to get this fleet launched. Build fair. Okay, one more time. Save. Can you... Is there a way to copy something? I want to know... You know what? I'll just build it from scratch again really quickly. Okay, there we go. Come here. Get this one. It's not going to be perfect, but I don't really care. I just want more thrust. There's this thing called the rocketry paradox, which I refuse to believe is real. Alright, that'll do. I don't think it's perfectly symmetrical, but it doesn't need to be. Alright. Save. I don't even remember what I initially came in here to fix, and I don't care. Oh, it was that, whatever it is, I'm sure I already fixed it. Sorry, my brain is trashed. Oh, it was those things. Okay, sweet. All right, let's launch. Let's get this done. We're going to space. We still have to do 3 more of these before I'm willing to call this stream done today. Once again, this is going to be the stream to skip, everybody. This is going to be the one to skip. This is like the worst one I've ever done because I just cannot get this rocket perfectly right. Come on. It's loading it. It's a big old rocket. Throttle all the way up. Here we go. Okay, here we go, everybody. Oh, and we're gone. We're going. Two of my Kerbals do not look particularly happy about this. Oh, hello, who followed me? Oh, hey, Nick, thanks for the follow. I appreciate it. You are number 32. Thank you so much. I really appreciate the follow. Follows are great. Also, now you'll get to see tons more failure. Any sort of challenge in KSP? Honestly, no Nerva Elu mission. You got to do it all chemical rocket. No nuke. No nuclear rocket Elu mission. Well, aren't you just the fanciest? Let me think. I'll have you know that would be extremely difficult for a person like me. This is looking much better. We have way more Delta V than we did. Okay, just gonna let this push outward. We're gonna keep our burn going. At 50, we'll turn sideways and throttle down. Okay, here we are. Go to about 50% throttle and let this keep pushing outward. Now at this point, we're just waiting for space. Here we go. Come on, we got this, we got this, we got this. This is the one. Get aligned to this maneuver. There we go. Look at that. Okay. Time to get ready to circularize. It's going to be a 1 minute, 6 seconds burn. So at 33 seconds, we're going to light it up. I think we got it, everybody. I think we cracked the formula. Kerbals are still feeling quite a bit of G-load. Give me a second to think about a good challenge. Every single moon of Jool in one mission. What haven't you done? All right, everybody, they actually made it. Okay, we're up. Go ahead and F5 for safety. So I think I just F5'd. There we go. Okay, let's add a maneuver. Actually, we don't need this maneuver. Let's kill this real quick. We'll kill it there. We gotta come out. Set his target. Don't worry, we don't need any solar panels. We got RTGs, yo. We got a lot of RTGs. Yeah. The base ship has 8 RTGs on it. Okay, all we want right now is an encounter, so we'll just burn for that encounter. Hey, 7 minutes, 18 seconds, everybody. That's like 2 less minutes than the first burn was. All of this work to get 2 fewer minutes. But yeah, see, I got RTGs there. I got 2 RTGs inside the lander. We got tons. I don't need no solar panels. All right. So now we're going to come around the planet. Check my radiators. Yeah, they're going to be doing a lot of work. That's okay. Okay, we want to get to where we are not facing the planet. Exactly. Come on. And then we just light them up. Did it get aimed? Real nice. There we go. Nice job, Valentina. And here we go. Also, we have 9,000 electric charge on this thing. I think we're going to be okay. All right, here we go. Come on. We're getting there. All right, Nick, once we start this like long burn, we're going to go back and forth and we're going to find you a challenge that's hard. Okay? That sucks for you. Okay. Have you done a flight down to like ultra low solar orbit and gotten all the science there from like 610 kilometers up? That's supposedly super hard. Okay, here we go. I'm pretty pleased with the way these are looking now. I hope I'm not roasting that part. I don't think I am. Okay, we just left orbit. That was quicker than last time. Keep pushing, keep pushing, keep pushing. So once we finish this, we'll only have to do Elu, yeah, we'll have to do Elu, Eve, and Moho. And I'll have them all, everybody. I will put a Kerbal on everybody in this system. And Lath. We'll have to get Lath. But Lath is gonna be like a next Kerbal year sort of thing. Like, I gotta figure out how I'm gonna do Lath. I've always wanted to do a space plane, land the space plane, because it lets you really carefully choose where you want to land. I have spent so much time trying to do it that now I'm just like, screw it, I'm not doing that. We're going to land the old way. We're dropping a capsule into Lathe, it's going to take off, and that's the way it's going to be. Lathe is basically getting its own rocket. Because I have never been able to make Lathe work properly. Well, Lathe may get a permutation of this rocket. But yeah, it's I've never managed to get it to work right. Okay, we are almost there, folks. Sorry for these long burns. I wish I could make them faster. I'm not a big fan of time, like physics warp, because physics warp can be a little bit weird. But it's okay. We'll get there. And then we'll get to do all of our adjustment burns and all of our capture burns on the next stream. Let's take a look at these radiators and see how they're doing. Oh, not great, everybody. They are getting warm. Come on, here we go. We're getting there, folks. We're gonna keep pushing, because we're gonna have a really exciting stream soon where I do, like, all of the landings, all of the capture burns, all of the encounters, all at once. Okay, come on. Almost there. 461 meters a second to go. We got literally all of our nuclear engines going as hard as they can. The radiators are glowing red hot now, folks. Almost there. Almost there. Come on. Okay, here we go. We're almost out, everybody. Come on. Come on. So, another engine that's actually been designed, and I hope that well, it wasn't designed. It was something that was thought about in the 60s, back when space travel was nuts, was something called the nuclear saltwater engine. Scott Manley does a video about it, but it's basically an engine that uses uranium salts in, like, what is it, beryllium piping or whatever, to keep it from fissioning. But the moment the saltwater mixture, uranium saltwater mixture, reaches the combustion chamber, it immediately fissions and produces, like, these massive exhaust velocities, like possible, like, notable fractions of the speed of light. Okay, here we go. Any second now. There we go. Okay, we'll take it. All we wanted was our encounter. So let's come down in here. There we go. That's what we needed. Yep, those are 3-year encounters. So we'll go to here and add this. Oh, nope, we don't want to do that yet. Let's go ahead and kill that burn. Let's go over here. And now, we'll come out here, and we will add our maneuver. There we go. And we're going to just grab this. And we're just going to gently bring our periapsis down. There we go. We don't actually know where exactly we're sending this yet, but this one's going to go to one of them. So, once we kind of get an idea of... I am very bad at building airplanes in KSP. If you think I'm bad at building rockets, you don't understand. Okay, there we go. Let's get her lined up. That's going to be a kilometer a second. Holy crap. Now this one, we're going to come in off plane here. I don't think I like that. Hold tight. That's not good. Let's bring this maneuver node open and let's get properly on plane. Okay, there we go. All right, let's call that one done. I'm not too hot on the actual sheer amount of delta V that I'm burning on some of these, but that's okay. Okay. All right, this is going to be Jool 2 adjustment maneuver. Gonna apply changes. All right, so that one slots into our scheduled number of maneuvers, all in about 3 years. All right, let's launch another one. Let's get our homies lined up. They are lined up to their maneuver, because they don't have to align to the sun anymore, because the sun, we don't need no stinking sun. The radiators are getting the heat out of this thing, which is good. Electric charge is good, because our RTGs are doing great. We got 8 of them, and then 2 more up on the lander. All right, we're going to leave these guys. Good luck, Valentina. See you in 3 years. Space Center, let's go. Now, part of me wants to mess with this rocket a bit more to make the staging look a bit more pretty, but we're not going to do that. I don't want to screw something up. This rocket now flies. It gets to space. It throws Kerbals at Jool, which is its job. So we're not going to worry about it. If I get really worried about Delta V tomorrow, I may throw like 2 or 3 more like basic fuel barges out to Jool, but I'm not going to worry about it too much right now. So let's go to our vehicle assembly. You know what? I might end the day today if I have a little more time before I need to end with throwing another fuel barge towards Jool. All right, let's go to our vehicle assembly building. Gonna wait here. This is probably gonna take a while to load if it just loads up the rocket because there's so many parts. So we'll just hang for a second. Boop doop boop doo doo. There it is. Yep, it was just taking time to load. All right, we're gonna rename this Poop Rocket Jool Edition 3. See, yeah, I am just so bad. I tried to do a lathe landing on my last playthrough, and I built this like really awesome. All right, let's get a scientist in here. Let's get an engineer in here. There we go. I tried to build a what kind of... Okay, he's the pilot. What is Lemmy gonna wear? Let's get Lemmy into one of these light blue ones. I like those. go. Sorry, it was very much like an SR-71, and it was meant to kind of like supersonically glide down into Lathe. Near one of the islands, I'd turn it, find a landing spot, and land it, but every single time I landed it, it just tore itself apart. I could never really get it to work. It just was terrible. Alright, let's save this. Scientist and engineer, that's what we always need on all of them. Pilot, scientist, engineer, pilot, scientist. Oh, I may not have enough, engineers. Huh. That might not be good. Oh, we'll have to work that out. Alright, well, let's go ahead and launch this one, and we'll worry about it later. We're gonna save again. And let's go launch this sucker. We may have to make another trip out to get our last... one. Though this is number 3, right? So all we really need is number 4. And we should be good. Okay, this is the first rocket these Kerbals are ever going to fly on for the Kurbanistani space program. They were hired very recently. Once again, a call went out worldwide for astronauts or people with death wishes to come to Kurbanistan and be a part of this grand strategy, which is all the moons except for Lathe all at once, as fast as we can. All right, here we go. I'm going to throttle this up. Here we go. Full thrust. Let's just tip this sucker over a little bit, get her moving downrange like I like to do. There we go. And we're gone. Nice. That looks great. All right, gonna keep pushing, everybody. Let's get her turned over. She's struggling a bit. Come on. Come on. That's okay, we're looking good. Alright, there we go. Sorry, I had to concentrate for a second there. Things were about to go sideways. We're gonna let these guys go. Okay, we're gonna get turned sideways now. 50. Waiting for 50 kilometers here. There's 50. Let's get turned. Okay. Throttle back to half. Waiting for 70. Almost there. Here we go, just waiting. This is the boring part of this mission, everybody, is getting all these things up. Okay, real quick, we're gonna go ahead and circularize. Get this guy turning towards his thing. Let's go and deploy that. There we go. Okay, we're going to lock in for circularization. Just gently let it turn. Almost there. Come on, we got it. We got it. Okay, it's going to be 1 minute, 9 seconds. So 34 seconds, we will let her go. We're going to have to stage in the middle of this burn, everybody. That's okay. That's expected. Leaving behind our fairings. I think that's Minmus way out there. You can just see it. That's fun. That's fun. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can just see Minmus way out there. Probably hard to see on stream, but there's a tiny dot. Okay, here we go. We're going to stage. Almost there. Let it settle. There we go. Yeah, there's like a little wiggle that goes through the rocket when that stage dies, so I like to give it just a split second to let the rocket settle before I fire the next stage. Okay, I'll take it. We are in orbit. That is okay. A-okay, everybody. All right, here we go. Gonna add a maneuver. Beep. Actually, I forgot why we're doing this, so let's go out here. Let's target our boy. Boom, set as target. Now we'll come back in here, and we will go all the way out. There we go. There we go. Okay, here we are. Okay, just keep pushing out. Almost there. Waiting for our encounter. There we go. That's all we want. Actually slightly later, 4 years. These guys aren't going to get here very quickly, but that's okay. Does not matter. We're just getting them out there. Everything can be worked out when we're en route. So let's get our lined up for our burn. 7 minutes, 25 seconds. Not too bad. Okay. Let's go ahead and get all these popped out. Not sure why they move so fast. I feel like they were slower in the past, and I know we're like not time accelerating, are we? At least I hope we aren't. Okay. And they are doing a lot of cooling for some reason. Okay, next step that we need to do is let's get around to this maneuver. It's going to be a 7-minute maneuver, like the rest of them. So let's come around and we'll just... Basically, we'll do the same thing we always do. We'll make sure we're not aimed, like, at the planet, because our orbits are a little lower than what I'm comfortable with. And let's go! I'm gonna let my boy Jeb do it! Or no, we don't even have Jeb this time. Pilot, scientist, engineer. We just have my boy Felix! Let's get the lights on. Okay, here we go. Just kicking along here, folks. Letting this kick stage do what it was designed to do, which is really just get us started on the way out. All right, here we go. Now we're serious. Now we're super serial, folks. We have not yet escaped Kerbin, but we're going to get there soon. These craft they all carry a lot of weight. We got landers, we got science equipment, we have all of our experiments. We're going to push. Now, I think what I might do on the next stream is the very first thing I do, because I do like the concept of getting them all at once, is I might try to work on a Lathe lander, get it built, and get it launched. Because it's going to be, I think, a little bit more wacky and different than any other lander I've ever built, because it's an atmospheric one. And atmospheric landings are scary. There's also probably going to have to be a fair amount of testing that goes into that one. Alright, there we go. Kerbin escape, done. We're just going to keep burning. Got about a kilometer, 1,100 meters a second, just about there to go. So we're just going to keep on pushing. Gonna keep on pushing, everybody. Sorry I got quiet there for a second. So yeah, this is number 3, so the next one should be number 4. And then we'll have all of the Kerbals launched for every mission except for Lathe. And if we can't get an engineer for that mission, we'll have to wait until we land some Kerbals. So this may be one of 2 stages of exploration out to Jool. But the nice thing is, I'm pretty sure that this craft would be perfect for an Elu mission. So the moment we get Kerbals back, we'll start launching Kerbals out to Elu. And I think pretty much the same rocket. I can't imagine that we're going to use a rocket that's really that much different than this to get to Elu. We have so much Delta V in this thing. Now, Elu is way off plane, which always makes things difficult, but what can you do? The other interesting thing this means is that we're going to get some really, really cool re-entry. We're going to get some really cool re-entries, everybody, because these rockets are going to tear themselves apart when they get back to Kerbin. We'll really get to see our heat shields do their jobs. Yeah, I don't know why it keeps mapping this 1 inch and up with my parachutes, but that's not going to be a problem when we get where we're going. Alright, here we go, folks. Another solid push out to Jool. Just about 600 meters left to go, or meters a second left to go. That'll leave this rocket with well over 4 kilometers per second of fuel left in the tank, which I think will be okay. Once again, I may spend part of tomorrow launching a few, just straight up, basically like fuel tanks, to put in orbit around Jool. So if we find out that none of these rockets can make it, we can just refuel all of them. Okay, here we go. I also have an idea, because I've always had trouble at Moho, that I'm going to put some fuel stations in orbit around Moho, so that I can drop off my so I can have Kerbals refuel there, because I have never really been able to have like enough fuel at Moho. So, and Moho's going to be the rough one along with Eve, because I want us to do an Eve mission. Alright, here we go. We're getting there, folks. 300 meters a second to go, and then we will be good on this one. Then we have one more to do today, and I think we'll call it a stream at that point. Maybe I'll do a quick bit of construction just to get another, like a fuel tanker built to follow these guys on their trip. And then we'll call it done. So we're just going to keep burning. The moment we see that encounter, we'll go ahead and cut our burn, and then we'll get it lined up. Okay, here we go. Getting ready to get that encounter, everybody. Any second now. Any second now. Almost there. There we go. I'll take it. All right, let's come around. Let's see where we get it. Yep, there we go. Let's add our maneuver here. Let's pop our maneuver back open. All right, here we go. Once again, very similar. So let's go ahead and bring our maneuver down plane. That's going to be the expensive part. Actually, that won't be. This will be the expensive part. We're just going to bring our... I'm going to bring it in here. It's getting expensive, but that's okay. Okay, there's that. I want to bring this down, and let's start trying to make it pretty. There's an encounter already, but we don't really want to get one. There we go. That would have helped us. could always do a braking encounter there, but I think we still have so much speed that we escape. So let's just bring this... Okay, that actually helps us. Faith periapsis. We'll bring it all the way down. That's all right. We're gonna send fuel up here anyways. All right, let's get here, and we're gonna, like many of these other ones, we're just gonna hug the planet as we come in. Pretty well, just about as tight as we possibly can. That is a little bit close. Let's do that. There we go. Okay, let's get lined up to it. Once again, we are cooling back off. This is another craft got very, very hot. Okay. Oh, we forgot to do one thing. Let's zoom out here. Let's go here. Put that. Hover over there. I think this is Jool 3. Adjustment. Maneuver. Okay, let's go ahead and apply that. All right, look at that. We are just stacking them up, folks. One more to go. So let's go ahead and get that next one ready. Let's go ahead and toggle our map. Make sure these guys are looking good. Let's make sure they're holding strong on their let's make sure they're holding strong on their electricity, which they are. And they are gone. One more to go, everybody. One more to go. Let's go ahead and Space Center. Let's go back to the Space Center and let's get another one locked and loaded and ready to fly. Hopefully that'll put us just about at 4 hours, which is where I like to end a stream. And then we will be able to, we'll call it there. And then, I don't know, maybe I'll work on that fuel craft just a little bit before we call the stream done today. That way, the first thing I do tomorrow is I can launch that to follow these guys. And I'll probably launch 2 of those. And then once that's done, we'll get a Lathe lander built, and then we'll launch that as well. Or no, we can't do Lathe because we don't have enough Kerbals. We don't have enough engineers. I theoretically will be out of engineers after this launch. So we're going to hold for a second here. We are loading our mega rocket. Holding on tight for it. Boop, boop, boop. There we go. Okay, let's go over here. We're gonna... I need an engineer. Bam. There we go. So now all we have is nothing but pilots and scientists. So what we're gonna do here is let's go ahead and get launched. Pilot, engineer, scientist. So we'll go... We should be done. Let's go ahead and... Oh, we're gonna name this 4. Let's go ahead and save. And we will launch. All right, this should be the last one, everybody. Then we're just gonna sit back, relax, and, you know, if I was crazy, and maybe I am, we could launch the lander out there on top of one of our fuel depots for Lathe. And one of my crafts could come back in, pick up the lander, dock with the depot, get more fuel, go back out to... Oh my god, I'm genius. Oh, I'm the smartest person ever. I think I might be the smartest person ever, everybody. Okay. We've been launching all day, as you can see, everybody. The sun is literally going down. We've done so many launches. All right, let's get this taken care of, and then we'll probably call it a stream after that. And I'll make some fuel depots tomorrow. Ah, that's a cool effect as we clear the VAB. That's neat. All right, here we go, folks. Ready to dump the first set. There they go. Oh, raining down debris all over the KSC there. All right, let's start getting turned. Fighting me just a little bit, folks. Come on, little rocket. Come on, you got it. You got it. You got it. Come on. Oh, we're starting to develop. This one's fighting. That was a little weird. We developed a little bit of one of those like little harmonic wobbles, and it was starting to get worse, but we managed to knock it out there. Okay, we're just gonna wait till we get to 50 now, and just push that apoapsis as far away from us as we possibly can. That's 50. Now we'll turn her. This one might be actually a little bit more efficient than the other ones we've done, which I'm pretty pleased about. We're going to push that apoapsis away. Just the further we push it away, the more horizontal momentum we'll have when we come up there and do our horizontal velocity we'll have when we do our burn. We're waiting for 70 here. We'll let it keep burning up to 85. We'll see if this is a little more efficient. Just gonna keep building. There we go. All right, let's grab this. Bring this around. Bang. Okay, there we go. Circular orbit. Nope, don't want it there. There we go. We'll do that. Okay. Let's get this rocket aligned. Boom. Let's pop that open. Let's get our lights on. See, the nice thing about this is having those lights face down is when we do all of the maneuvers that we inevitably always do on the dark side of planets, we can at least see our cool rocket. Okay, at 20 seconds, we're going to hit it. This is a bit more of an efficient burn. We'll have a little bit of more Delta V left for our burn out of the Kerbin system and towards Jool. And yeah, this one's going smooth, folks, other than that little hiccup we had. So there's T-minus 40 seconds to the burn. Just holding tight. Good connection to the KSC. Okay, getting ready to stage. Staging. There we go. We're going to gonna let this motor just continue to build our really nice orbit here. Almost there, everybody. Almost there. Okay, that orbit's built. So let's get going. Okay, let's go all the way out. You can see the line of spacecraft leaving Kerbin. A convoy of spacecraft, if you will. And we're not nearly done, everybody. I think I may launch 3 or 4 more tomorrow. We're doing it all at once. Okay, we're gonna bring this all the way open. Boom. All right, here we go. We're just gonna bring that out and get our encounter. There we go. I'm happy with it. Make sure it's the correct one. Yeah, I see a lot of 3-year stuff, so we'll do that. All right, let's go ahead and bring this out over. Get aligned. While the rocket's aligning, let's get these open. I don't know why these are so much faster than they used to be. I felt like they were like slow and it was cool. That's all right. We're gonna let them start. You can see they are really building up their heat and starting to radiate. Okay. Let's F5 one more time for safety once we get aligned, everybody. Okay, there we go. Here we are, everybody. I'm gonna come around the planet and get lined up. Here we go. All right, just about 2 kilometers a second to get where we want to be. That's not too bad, actually. Inside the ship, Lely Kerman, or our engineer, Debas Kerman, is warming up the reactors for the nuclear engines. Final checks will be go shortly, and then they will fire up the nuclear engines for their final burn out to Jool. One last time today, folks. One more time. Here we go. All 8 Nerva engines burning nominally. I've been doing this too long today. Nominally, and we are pushing towards Jool. About 1,300 seconds of Delta V to go. Right, sweet. Yeah, and I have to remember that when I build the lathe probe, if I bring it out there, or the lathe lander and bring it out there, it needs to have a weather station, because lathe actually has weather. Okay, we just left Kerbin. Oh, it does shut off those lights. I was wondering if it shut off these lights right here on the hatches. And it does. That's pretty cool. We're getting tons of little tiny interactions as we burn away. Just carefully pushing all the way out. About 1 kilometer a second to go, everybody. Just gonna keep on pushing. They would definitely on this piece of fuel tank down here need some sort of what's it called? Heat shielding and radiation shielding, because it is just bathing in radiation and heat right now. Well, technically radiation because we're in space. So this is all vacuum, but down here, the radiation coming off of these would definitely heat this up. All right, 730 meters a second to go. We are getting there, everybody. It's just taking a second. Now, the reason I put these dishes on is the concept is I really want every single spacecraft mothership to be a relay for all the others. So nothing can ever really hopefully be like totally occluded. There will always be some kind of connection back to the KSC. See a piece of space junk or something floating around the planet right down there that we're passing. Probably actually another kick booster from one of these other rockets. Because those are, I don't think those are on escape trajectories, but they're all on very elliptical orbits. We're about to heat saturate our radiators here, but I think we'll be just okay because they won't be too hot for too long. And they are all, you know, nicely perpendicular with the star. Kerbol, I think is the star. Kerbol. All right, here we go. Let's go ahead and get out here and start watching our orbits closely. See that it does appear Kerbin in all of my wackiness, I think, has fallen out of orbit or ideal orbit with, or no, we're still at the right way. We're still there. I'm a little bit behind. So these aren't perfect. I'm a little bit late for this one because it's supposed to be like perfectly 90 degrees here. And I'm a little bit late, but that's okay. We have fuel to burn. We're going to launch a couple more, depots tomorrow, and maybe a space tug to bring our Lathlander up and to one of these other ships, whichever one probably has the most fuel. And then we'll do some orbital wackiness to try to do a transfer orbit down to Lathe from another planet, which I wonder if someone's made like a map. We had a little interaction in there. That's interesting. Okay, folks. Once again, I know it's not the most exciting stream today because we're getting ready for an exciting stream soon. So we're building, we're testing, we're getting everything ready. I mean, the Lathlander is going to need a lot of testing. We may actually wait a year, and then I'll launch it in a Kerbal year out that way to go to get its rendezvous, along with a couple of the fuel depots. Because yeah, we've fallen behind a bit here, and it'd be better to wait for another year to get better alignment. Just gonna let this go. We're waiting for our interaction. Any second now, we'll get it. There it is. Okay, there we are, folks. About Jool encounter, 3 years, 400 and something days. That is exactly what we're looking for. Let's go ahead and build ourselves a maneuver. Let's focus Jool. And let's dial it in. Like any of the others, we're going to be very far away, so we'll do our work here. I probably could have done this near Kerbin, but, you know, I'm trying to get all this done quickly today. So we'll be a little bit inefficient here. We'll be more efficient with our fuel tankers. Okay, let's... Nope, let's not do that. Let's bring this down. There we go. It's usually pretty easy to get one of these to drop right onto target. There we go. We'll just do this a couple more times, about 800 meters a second, so it'll be a 3-minute burn, unfortunately. We'll be doing a lot of long burns next time, everybody, but that's okay, because we're getting to the point where exciting things will happen. There's a little lathe encounter if we just went around, but we're not going to do that, because we want to get captured as quick as possible. There we go. Not ideal. We're still off plane on this one. Let me see if I can bring it slightly more on plane. And I want to bring this out just a little bit. Let's bring this out just a little bit. There we go. All right, everybody. Let's go ahead and... Okay. Jool 4 or maneuver. Or adjustment maneuver. Adjustment maneuver. Once again, I know this isn't the most efficient way to get out here. All right, there we go, everybody. We have them stacked. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 craft all heading there. They're all going to do maneuvers pretty much within a few days of each other to get lined up and capture. So the orbit of Jool, or yeah, Jool's orbit is about to get very, very crowded. And then I think tomorrow what I think we should do is we should probably launch... Oh, sweet, 32-year periapsis. That's hilarious. I think what we should do tomorrow, everybody, is we go ahead and we launch a couple of fuel depots into orbit around Jool. So we'll add even more. And then we maybe launch a lander. So that'll be at least... So I think like 2 fuel depots plus a lander. And then we will be ready to basically send a Kerbal everywhere in the system. I need to do some reading to make sure I know which planets require, or which moons require the absolute most Delta V. I'm pretty sure BOP is the one we're worried about here. But we'll see. Either way, everybody, I think it's been a fun stream. Let's go ahead and let's go back to the Space Center. Let's get these nice Kerbals lined up with their next maneuver, which they will see in several years. So they'll have plenty of time to read and eat snacks. And let's head back to the Space Center. And what else do we have to do before we leave? I actually want to see what this fleet looks like in the tracking center before we leave really quickly, because it's gonna be neat. Really quickly. So let's take a look at that. It's gonna take forever to load, I think. So, because we have a lot up in the air right now that this game's having to keep track of. Boo, boo, boo. Okay, we're going to do a couple of housekeeping things. One, can I get any more? I can. I can get more. Oh, that means we don't really need to send a tug up there, do we? Let's get... I want to get another engineer. Let's get another pilot. Actually, we'll fire her. All right, so I got pilot, scientist, pilot, pilot. Okay. I need another engineer. 2 scientists. Yeah, I just need another engineer. Okay, screw it. We're going to Elu too on our next stream. I'm gonna throw a rocket at Elu, and then we're gonna do. We're also gonna build all those other missions that we need to build. So all the fueling, all the fuel depots are gonna get built. We're gonna launch a lander. We're gonna launch an entire mission of Kerbals for Lathe. And yeah, we're going. The outer solar system will be ours. You can see we have 12 of them all flying. 12 Kerbals in the air right now. We're gonna have 6 more going up, so we'll have 18 Kerbals total on missions at one time. The push being we want to get done, folks. We want Kerbals in every part of the system. So, really quickly, let's take a look at our tracking station. We will have a lot of craft there at the bottom. Just waiting for it to load. It's got a lot to do this time, folks. And there we go, folks. It's kind of hard to see. Let me turn this off. Well, why did I lose? Why did I lose them then? Hang on. Perhaps I have done something wrong. Toggle ships. Well, you can see them if I turn it on, which is, for some reason, you can't see them anymore. That's very lame. Let's go down here and take a look. You can see... There we go. Let me turn these off. There we go. Okay. Now you can see them, everybody. It's fading them away for some reason, but if I turn this back on, you can see the entire convoy leaving the system all at one time, which is very cool. We have a set of relays out in front, which will be gone in a while, or going in a while. And yeah, we're going to Jool, everybody. 4 ships at once. A 5th one will leave tomorrow. I'll actually probably do a year time warp to get them in the correct position. And we're also going to throw a craft out towards Elu, because I think Elu has eluded us for far too long. And the Elu encounter isn't that far away. It's only a couple months out, so we'll probably do that before we do almost anything. All right, folks, that is going to be the stream today. I'm really thankful for everybody watching. I know this was not the most exciting one, but we got a lot of hardware up heading towards Jool. And I think when it all gets there, it's going to be really exciting, because we're going to have, like, a whole fleet of ships around Jool, and if there's any sorts of problems, theoretically, they're going to be able to help each other, which will be super cool. So we're going to go to the tracking station, or we just went to our tracking station. We're going to go ahead and save our game. And I'm going to call the stream over right there. You all have been patient. I have one other viewer who's still watching. I've had like one person watching, I think maybe the whole stream. But whoever you are, if you did, you are extremely patient, and I have a great amount of thanks for you. Just Nick, thank you so much for the follow today and all of the good advice. Chill, thanks for stopping by, as well as Interstellar and Spud Nutimus. Thank you guys all for popping by. It was super cool to chat with you again. And I will see everybody tomorrow, where we will get this sucker done. I keep saying I'm going to stream something different, but I'm just kind of addicted to Kerbal right now, everybody. Anyways, I will catch up with all of you very soon.